And they're off. All came away well on the outside, making the lead. He's got a short fuse. He's got a short fuse, and Andre Worry intent on the front end, and they get it going into the first turn. Interstate long shot is in second. Coming outside of horses now, that's Reiner. He just floated bench walk a bit wide into the first turn. Saving grounds, Kodiak Brown between horses. Then we come to the outside parade field, and the trailer from the outside draw. Masset has found his way to the inside. 6 lengths from front to back through an opening quarter of 24 and 4. He's got a short fuse, a short lead. Reiner right on his tail in second. 3 deep, bench walk, less than a length from the lead in third. 2 more back to Interstate, who's fourth. 3 deep there. We have Parade Field, the favorite, has about 7 lengths to make up. Then we come back to Kodiak Brown. The field makes their way to the far turn as Masetta trails. He's got a short fuse. Bench walk, Reiner. 49 and 1. He's got a short fuse, a length and a half now. Now 2 lengths. He's got a short fuse. Worry's turning him loose right now, and he just opened a 3-length lead. Up the inside, Interstate trying to chime in at a big price. Then we come back to Reiner and Benchwalk. 4 wide. Parade Field spinning his wheels right now. Then Kodiak Brown and Masetta, 3/4, 114 and 1. Off the turn and into the stretch. He's got a short fuse. Those strides are starting to shorten here. He's got Reiner to his outside and Interstate to the inside, but he's got a short fuse. Comes past the 8th pole, and he built a pretty good lead. It's 3 lengths. He's got a short fuse, runs away from them again, and he's got a short fuse. He looked a little tricky on the turn, but he got the job done by a big margin. It was 5 at the try. 623, 270, 375. 10-cent super, 6231, $308.80. Race 2 comes up now. And they're off. Both the 2 Indian Penny and the 3 Scherzer were not off to the best of beginnings. From the outside, there are the 2 grays, Saratoga Smoke Show and Ida Denial. Along the inside, Frankie C. saves ground into third. Rushing up outside, just bumped by Frankie C. was Scherzer. And at the back, it's Indian Penny. A field of 5. 5 lengths covers the 5 fillies as they make their way around the first turn. Saratoga Smoke Show just inside of Ida Denial. The 2 favorites have it. Here's Frankie C. behind. Scherzer outside and 4th through a dawdling opening quarter and 26 and 1. They're really going at a pedestrian pace, and Indian Penny has to make up about 7 lengths into a very slow early going here. It's Saratoga Smoke Show, Ida Denial. They're confronted by Scherzer. Scherzer going 3 deep through a half and 52 flat. 4 lengths behind Frankie C. 2 more to Indian Penny. They make their way to the far turn. It's Saratoga Smoke Show, Ida Denial between. Scherzer's on the far outside. Frankie C's under a ride, about to be passed by Indian Penny. Scherzer just made the lead. Saratoga Smoke Show battles back immediately through 3/4 in 117 and 2. Saratoga Smoke Show has retaken the lead. Up the rail, there's plenty of room for Frankie C. and Jeremiah Flores shoots her on through. Jeremiah Flores and Frankie C. trying to take the lead away from Saratoga Smoke Show and John Berrios. Ida Denial down the center. They're in deep stretch here. It's still Saratoga Smoke Show. Frankie C's plugging along. Ida Denial now gets her best gear. It's Saratoga Smoke Show, Ida Denial. Saratoga Smoke Show held. $2 double 6.5, 57 even. $2 exact to 5.6, 25, 40. 50-cent try, 561, $11. And they're off. Crystal shows first between horses. There, rushing up is Jen's Kiss, the favorite. Outside to Ella Speed, and My Little One's at the rail. These 4 have sped off 3 lengths in front of Speed Up. And the trailer is vroom vroom. She's a half dozen from the front. They're in pairs now. Jen's Kiss going at it with the outside runner, Crystal. These 2 have a length and a half on Ella Speed through a 23 and 2 opening quarter. Back and forth is My Little One. She's about to be passed by. Vroom, vroom. Speed Up's at the back. Jen's Kiss is in front. Jen's Kiss and Anthony Rodriguez showed away. Crystal right on her heels in second. Ella Speed comes under a ride in third. 4.5, 5 back to Vroom, vroom in fourth. Jen's Kiss starts to get away from Crystal. It's Jen's Kiss a length. Ella Speed may be Jen's Kiss's only challenger through a 48 half. Off the turn and into the stretch. Jen's Kiss, she'll have to deal with Ella Speed. Jen's Kiss leads dwindling. Ella Speed and Worry looking for two just went by. Past the 8th pole, it's Ella Speed in front of Link, now two. Ella Speed over Jen's Kiss, far back to the rest. 50 yards from the line, it's all Ella Speed. She'll get out of the maiden ranks by 4. Then it was Jen's Kiss, 50-50. $2 exact to 5-3, 17-20. 50-cent try, 5-3-4, $9 even. And the 10-cent super, 5-3-4-1, $9.30. And they're off. Sassy Tallahassee shows first, now rushing up. Along the inside is Soulful Tara. Soulful Tara takes the lead. Between rivals, there's the favorite leadership ability. To her outsides, the pair of Benevolent Lee and Cause I'm Elegant. After breaking alertly, Sassy Tallahassee's 5th, 4 lengths from the lead. She's a length and a half to the good of Journey of 5. And the trailers, Majestic Laura Ann, 8 lengths from the lead, 23-1. The opening quarter there for Soulful Tara. Soulful Tara way out into the middle of the track as leadership ability. The favorite is second. She's gaining ground, but she's about 3 paths outside of the leader, Soulful Tara. We come 3 lengths back to Benevolently and Cause I'm Elegant. From the back, Majestic Laura Ann with a 3-wide bid between Journey of 5 at the rail is Sassy Tallahassee. They went the half in 47-3. Soulful Tara and Joel Cruz trying to see it through. Leadership ability bears down at them. These two have 2.5 lengths on an oncoming Journey of 5 past the 8th pole. Leadership ability struck the front. It's leadership ability. Late rally from Majestic Laura Ann along the outside between Phillies Journey 5 down to the line. It's all leadership ability. She won it by a half dozen. There were 5 back to 5-2, 58 even. 50-cent try, 5-2-7, 56-87. 10-cent super, 5-2-7-3, 43 even. 50-cent pick 3, 5-5-5. And they're off. On the far outside, Lucky Banker broke alertly at the back was 5 aces. It's Lucky Banker and Big Baby Henry. And splitting horses now is the favorite, Boom Boom Thunder. These 3 have about a length and a half on Go Grad. Between Go Grad and Sharp Playboy is Jake's Orchard. Then we come back to 5 aces, who's towards the tail end of the field in Mount Morris. 22-3 the opening quarter. Boom Boom Thunder and Lucky Banker. They're really going at it. In the offing, Go Grad trying to pick him up from 3rd. Dropping back is Big Baby Henry. Then we come back to the duo of Sharp Playboy and Jake's Orchard. Off the turn and into the stretch. Boom Boom Thunder and Heeman Harkey have a 3-length lead. Go Grad continues down the center of the course through a 46-3 half. They're past the 8th pole now, and it's all Boom Boom Thunder. Boom Boom Thunder trying to hold on here. Boom Boom Thunder by 4. Go Grad. Late rallies from Jake's Orchard and Sharp Playboy. Boom Boom Thunder stride shortening. Boom Boom Thunder. $5.50. $2 exact to 5.6. $32.60. $2 exact to 6.5. 15 even. 50-cent try. 5.61. 16 even. 50-cent try. 6. And they're off. There goes Who Asked You for the lead. To the inside is Grand Lady Indy. Back in 3rd is Hillbilly Lady. 4th, about 4 lengths from the leading trio, is Oh Mrs. Maisel. No speed from Love My Candy today. She's 5th, about to be passed by Like a Rolling Stone. To the far outside comes Spites Dance, then Maze Love Laffy, and Impermanence. Now, Grand Lady Indy and Hillbilly Lady. The ladies go at it through a 22-4 opening quarter. They've opened up 4 lengths on Who Asked You, who's under a ride in 3rd. Then we come to Oh Mrs. Maisel from the back. Here comes Love My Candy and Like a Rolling Stone as Grand Lady Indy disposes of Hillbilly Lady. Grand Lady Indy and Harkey have built a 3-length lead. Who Asked You trying to move past Hillbilly Lady to a 46-2 half. Up the inside comes Love My Candy. Looking to get a rally going is Like a Rolling Stone. But they're coming down to the 8th pole. Grand Lady Indy still has a big lead. The pack's closing in. Here's Love My Candy and Hillbilly Lady. Close to home is Grand Lady Indy. Hillbilly Lady coming at her again. Grand Lady Indy. Hillbilly Lady. Grand Lady Indy. Hillbilly Lady. Grand Lady Indy. And Hillbilly Lady. Diego. 50-cent try, 215, 247 and a quarter. And the dime super, 2153, $469.70. And they're off. Off a beat slow there was Rhymes Like Dimes. To the front goes Devil or Angel. A long shot shows the way. Now Golden Rain rushes up from the inside draw. And Jose Baez intent on Golden Rain getting to the front. And he is quickly 4 in front of Devil or Angel, who broke alertly but is now back in second. The favorite Ola is third. He's already a half dozen from the front. Then we come back to ASAP Restoration, who is just outside of Rhymes Like Dimes, who's recovered from the start. The trailer is Jacoba. They're strung out. It's about 15 from front to back, 23 and 2. Golden Rain on a front-running mission today. Golden Rain by 4. Then Ola, just inside of Devil or Angel. It's 4 more. Back to the duo of ASAP Restoration, who is just outside of Rhymes Like Dimes. Jacoba still trails 47 and 2, a testing half mile for Golden Rain, who keeps on going on the front end. Devil or Angel, Ola the favorite, is backpedaling. It's all Golden Rain on the front end. Now, here comes Rhymes Like Dimes. Devil or Angels outside. ASAP Restoration's going to have to do better, too, through 3/4 and 112 and 4. They've caught up to Golden Rain. By they, I mean Rhymes Like Dimes and Devil or Angel at a huge price. Devil or Angel's 29-1, and he just struck the front. Devil or Angel, Rhymes Like Dimes battles between with Nazario Alvarado. It's down to these two, Devil or Angel and Rhymes Like Dimes, headlong to the 16th pole. Rhymes Like Dimes, Devil or Angel, Rhymes Like Dimes, Devil or Angel, Rhymes Like Dimes, Devil or Angel. I think Devil or Angel pulled off a huge $2 double, 2-6, 352 even. $2 exact to 6-4, 365 even. 50-cent try, 6-4-2, $408.25. And the 10-cent super, 6-4, 2-5, $245. And they're off. Last in, first out, All About Bella. Shows first, now rushing up there, Sweet Tooth Sue. Between rivals is Subtle Giant and Hypnocurrency. At the rail, Maddie Surprise mixes it up. Sweet DeSantis is there as well. The two trailers are Wine Trail, an automated teller. Sweet Tooth Sue made the top. Sweet Tooth Sue a length. All About Bella the Gray chases in second. A line of 3, Maddie Surprise, Subtle Giant, Hypnocurrency from the rail out, third, fourth, and fifth. Then Sweet DeSantis, gap of a length to Automated Teller, and the trailer's Wine Trail, 23 and 3 rather, for a contested opening quarter. Sweet Tooth Sue. Rafael Rohina trying to give him the slip right now with Sweet Tooth Sue at 9-1, and she just opened up a 2-length lead. Maddie Surprise up the inside. The favorite Hypnocurrency is going to have to do better. She's 3 wide trying to get around All About Bella off the turn into the stretch through a 47 and 3/2. Here comes Maddie Surprise between. Far outside, Hypnocurrency just leveled off, and she went right by Sweet Tooth Sue. Coming to the 16th pole, Hypnocurrency and JM Rohina are on their way to an easy win in the finale. It's Cryptocurrency by 4. Sweet Tooth Sue held second. Then it was exact to 6-4. Ladies and gentlemen, to honor America, please stand for our national anthem. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. I'm your track announcer, the Big A, Anthony Stabile, welcoming you to the Tuesday afternoon program here at Finger Lakes. If you are in the area, it is a perfect day in Farmington. Temperature's supposed to get just to about 80 degrees. There's a wonderful breeze, makes it feel 10 degrees cooler. Track is fast. And we have a pick six carryover of $6,024 and a nickel. Don't forget the nickel. That kicks off in race number 3. If you need past performances, head over to fingerlakesgaming.com. They're available each and every racing day, courtesy of our friends over at Equibase. Here are today's scratches and changes. In the first, we kick off the early pick 4. Scratch to number 3, Call Me Carmelita. Race 1, scratch to 3, Call Me Carmelita as we kick off the early double and early pick 4. There are no changes in race 2. No changes in race 3 where that $1 pick 6 begins. Again, $6,024 and a nickel waiting in the pick 6. It starts in race 3, no changes. Pick 5 starts in race 4. No changes in race 4. And the late pick 4 starts in race 5. There are no changes in race 5. If you'll turn to the 6th, we have a couple of rider changes. In race 6, the 3, Lincolnville Beach. Make the rider Andre Worry. Andre Worry rides the 3, Lincolnville Beach. And the 7, Justin Nyquist. Make the rider Raylu Gutierrez. Raylu Gutierrez rides the 7, Justin Nyquist, in race number 6. No changes in race 7. And if you'll turn to race number 8, we have these scratches. Race 8, scratch to 1, Princess Sonia. The 2, Stimulus Check. And the 5, Ramon. Again, in race number 8, scratch to 1, Princess Sonia. The 2, Stimulus Check. And the 5, Ramon. Once again, temperature right around 80 degrees. A brilliant day here at Finger Lakes. Track is fast. Pick 6 carryover kicks off in race 3, $6,024.05. Post time for the opener. Just about an hour away at 1:15 p.m. Don't forget, no racing tomorrow. We will be here Thursday to celebrate Independence Day and to celebrate Funny Side Tribute Day. No racing tomorrow, dark tomorrow, but racing on Thursday. I'm sure you'll hear more about it coming up next on the Tuesday edition of Takes from the Lakes with my main man, Dave Mattice.
I'm Dave Mattice here, Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. We got 8 races on today's card. Just a reminder, there's no racing tomorrow, no live racing. We moved the Wednesday card basically to Thursday so we could have our July 4th festivities. Got a lot going on Thursday. First of all, it's a tribute to Funny Side. We're going to give away t-shirts. You want to make sure you're here early to get your t-shirt. I tried to score one today just to wear it on the show. Was unable to find out who's giving the t-shirts away. But they are going to be giving them away here at Finger Lakes. I just don't know who. Maybe I could get one by Thursday. But anyway, yeah, you want to get here to get one. They're great, obviously, because I wasn't even able to get one. Anyway, also, we got a chicken barbecue. Hopefully I can get one of those as well. Those chicken barbecues, I almost got one, the last one, but I saw a bunch of them headed upstairs. I don't know who they were going to. So chicken barbecue as well. We have the handicapping seminar. But the main thing is, obviously, it's dedicated to America, July 4th. But we are also dedicated to one of the best New York breds in the history of racing. Funny Side, who won both the Kentucky Derby and the Preakness. One of the managing owners will be here, as well as the rider, Jose Santos. Now, he didn't ride the horse when he was here, but he did ride Funny Side during those Triple Crown races, the Preakness, Derby and Preakness. Obviously, he didn't win the Belmont, but Jose Santos will be here for a meet and greet. So you want to find some old memorabilia or something, have them autograph it. Funny Side Tribute Day, also Independence Day at the races here on Thursday. Should be a lot of fun. We got 8 races today. A couple good ones today. Oh, look at the pick 5. Yesterday, the pick 5 paid over $7,000. Tell you what, there's only one horse that made it. I mean, I think a lot of people had 4 out of 5. Nothing else was really out there illogical. I mean, but it was Mike Lassesi and Kiber Koa, of all people, our leading rider, brings in a 29-1 shot that blew up everybody. Devil or Angel won the route race. All you had to do was spread in that race. He probably would have hit it for $7,000. Sometimes you just got to catch that one long shot, maybe an all button or something. You could be handsomely rewarded, or just beat a big favorite. See how Pace said, we ended up with a little bit of a carryover, a little more of a carryover as well in the pick 6. Scratch the 3 here in the first. The 5,000 claimers, non-winners of a race since the date, or never won 4 races. Yeah, I was back and forth in this one. Couple, you got to figure there's going to be still enough, even with Call Me Carmelita's out, it looks like there's still enough pace for a closer. Now, looking at yesterday's racetrack, I mean, you talk about some close finishes, by the way. There were 2 races in a row between Heman Harkey and Emmanuel Di Diego that resulted in really, really close finishes. And it was kind of the same scenario. A horse 3 or 4 lengths on the lead in the stretch, just stopping before the wire, and the other horse coming to get it. One of them resulted in a dead heat. The other one just hung on. So Heman Harkey was able to get saved by the wire in, as Anthony said, and probably both of them in a sense, because one of them was, he still got a victory in the dead heat. But we had a lot of photo finishes yesterday, so we kept our great photo finish operator busy up there. But one of the things I would say about the racetrack was, I mean, the inside didn't look great, but it almost seemed like it wasn't deep closers that were closing on the speed. It was more horses that were close-up stalkers or chasing the speed that were getting to the leader late when that one stopped. So we'll see how it plays today. Kind of a tricky how I'm going to write any kind of track bias. I don't think there was any strong bias on the track, but it did seem like front speed off the rail. Maybe I call it a variant when stalkers can win too, but I think you had to be off the inside. All right, looking at this race, yeah, it's still enough speed. I mean, you got Saloon Girl in here who's got good speed, and Pal's Ally stretching out along with Fabulous Moolah, who showed speed when stretching out. So, you know, I don't expect a ridiculous hot pace, but maybe enough. Obviously, I don't want to, after saying that, I don't want to take a deep closer, but All Biz, that is, she is at the mercy of the pace, and when she gets it, she usually makes a good account of herself. You had to think that she needed the last race. I mean, she didn't run well, but she also had to needed it. Just kind of flattened out and ran 4th and cross line. And it's not like, you kind of look at the margin, you say, wow, the horse just didn't fire at all, got dominated, but the winner was a runaway winner, and that happens a lot. You lose by over 20 lengths. The winner won by like 12 to 15 lengths a lot of times when you see that. So it's not like the horse was ridiculously far behind the second place horse in that race, which was Kateri Empire. You know, maybe 15 or 16 lengths. But again, she needed the race. She was in for the waiver. Stays at 5 here, and I would think I would see a much, much improved effort from All Biz, and she's going to be a decent price in here because Amy's Link is going to get most of the money in this race, and that was the other one I was kind of between. I thought it was close between these two. The only thing I'd say is All Biz might be a little better price in the first, and they're 2 evenly matched horses. Now All Biz is a 4-time winner. 3 of them are, I think it was 3 of them are in for the 3 lifetime. The other 3 are in for the condition. And I like the horses in for the condition. They seem to have an advantage anyway. If you haven't won a race since the beginning of this year versus a lifetime condition, you tend to get the better horses, or it just seems to be a little tougher condition if you split the 2 up. Amy's Link, though, what happens is you get a 9-time winner against 3-time winners. And that's the case for Amy's Link, and that should give her an advantage. She was in the 5,000 condition, going short. I mean, it was an easier race, but it was short, and that's not her thing. So the 5.5 furlongs, not her thing at 5,000. So her only route at Finger Lakes was against starters, a much tougher starter field. So, yeah, to say the least. I mean, other than the winner, I guess it wasn't that strong for a starter. But the winner, who just can't get out of the starting gate but still wins, nobody will see more impressive than our fantasy. The way, if they ever train her to get out of the gate with everybody else, then she's going to be a stakes horse. Well, she still was much the best in there, and no shame losing to that rival was Amy's Link. I don't think there was much else in there. I don't think their number wasn't that strong, but it is a drop in class to 5,000. It's a 9-time winner against 3-time winners. Let's look at it that way too. Saloon Girl is one of the speed horses. She also drops. She comes out of the same race. Again, the margin of defeat doesn't bother me. She's only a few lengths behind Amy's Link. So if you like Amy's Link, you got to kind of consider Saloon Girl as well. As far as talent, it's just a matter of pace scenario. If Saloon Girl can hang around after having to deal with the other pace setters. And Saloon Girl does get second a lot versus the amount of victories that she has. So I got the horses who are in the first part of the condition, 1, 2, 3, versus the 4 lifetimes. They seem to have an advantage. You can see Dare to Be Great was in a straight lifetime last time, and it's just easier. A straight 3 lifetime, and now you're going up against multiple winners in the 2 since they are 4 lifetime. It's not as easy as like if you had a straight 4 lifetime, but she's another one that might play a little bit. It looks like she's going to take some money off of that effort. Okay, second race, same thing, except for it is worded wrong in your program. That should be non-winners of a race since January 1st, 2024, not 2023, or have never won 4 races. Man, now there's a race since 2023. Got a whole year and a half where you haven't won a race. I guess you don't want to go, in that case, you don't want to go against the 4 lifetimes. But anyway, you go 5.5 furlongs in here, and you talk about a race that does have a lot of speed types. I'm looking for a closer, and I'm actually got 2 closers, 1, 2, and it doesn't always pan out that way. It depends how the racetrack plays, and it is only 5.5, not 6 furlongs. Dee's Wise Guy has one way of going. You know that he's going to the front end. These other ones are going to be chasing. He may get the lead, and the other ones may try to sit right off of him, but you're still looking at a pretty decent pace. And who knows if some of these horses can pass horses that are trying to sit off of them. You got Crunch BB, Gonna Be Dancing, and Max Foster all like to be in the race early. Now you got Joe's Had Enough and Angelic Mission, who seem to be the 2 closers. I hate to get caught up in that type of handicapping. It doesn't always work here at Finger Lakes because you got to look a little deeper than that. You know, and I hear a lot of people, even people that we've had handicap the horses here, along with me, say, "Well, there's a lot of speed here. I'll just take a closer." You still got to have the talent, and you still got to see the scenario of these horses getting up. So I'm just not looking at that simple. I think Just Had Enough might be just as good as anybody in the race, and he's got a good running style. And the other thing is, comes out of a race won by New York Anthem. New York Anthem, I don't care how much speed's of this race, New York Anthem would beat this field by double digits. And this horse was within double digits of New York Anthem. Kind of simple logic there. And you know, it was on a sloppy racetrack too. Who's to say if he does or doesn't like an off track, that was his only try on an off track. Now he was running at Tampa against the 10,000s, some of them dirt, some of them turf. But one thing's for sure, they're tougher horses than what Joe's Had Enough will face here. And the big thing is, he's got that pace in front of him. Little concerned at 5.5. Obviously, he wasn't going to pick up horses at 5.5 last time. It was just too tough. Maybe he could pick the horses up here and get the victory. Going to go with Joe's Had Enough on top. Angelic Mission, numbers-wise, yeah, he just doesn't quite get there as far as the numbers of some of these other horses. Keep in mind, this is I mentioned the condition last race. They're all in for the 4 lifetime in this particular race. Just kind of worked out that way. So you don't have the beaten since the date race. So it's basically a straight for a lifetime. Um, Finished off the board last time. Probably needed the race. Again, they didn't come back. Nutsy won with smooth tails. Well, Nutsy got DQ'd out of that race, but it's almost like the top three finishers kind of ran 1, 2, 3 around the racetrack. Nobody really put in a late run, so top 3 or 4 did. So Angelic Mission, maybe more of a chance to put in a late run. This type of race is going to help his running style. He's not bad at the distance. Sometimes that's a misnomer. Wow, he's a closer. I like the horse better at 6 furlongs. Be careful of that thinking, because sometimes these horses just have one run, in a sense, and they can be better at 5.5. And this is one of those horses. 6-4-2 in race number 2. Got to use Crunch BBB. Will take a lot of money. Very logical. But again, he's a horse that likes to be close up, and he's got to be close up with Dee's Wise Guy, and get past that one. Deal with Gotta Be Dancing. The two of them got a little bit of a rivalry going there. And you'd like either one of them if there was less speed in the race. It's a wide open race from top to bottom. I mean, I didn't use Gonna Be Dancing, but that one hits first or second every race. A little tougher pace scenario today, though, for Gonna Be Dancing. But I kind of consider Gonna Be Dancing and Crunch BBB pretty equal in a sense. Could have used either one of them for third. And if the pace is a little slower, either one of them can win race number 2. It's that type of race. Okay, third race starts at pick 6. Remember, $1 pick 6. Got a little more of a carryover in that pick 6 pool. Getting up there. See, Ray Lou Gutierrez is going to be riding for some trainer named Louis Gutierrez. Should be an interesting connection there. I'm just joking. He's riding for his father. But this is a tough race because just don't know how good Cross Island is. Now, we just talked about that race. How good was that race? You had Kateri Empire finishing second. It was a runaway winner. Talk about All Biz was in that race, and All Biz needed a race. So how good was the field behind Cross Island? She did finish up in a pretty good time, and for an allowance race, it's not that strong. A lot of these horses have had humble beginnings. I'm saying that they came from claimers, maybe 5,000, 11 and 9s. They didn't go right from the special weight allowance conditions into the one state bred. And you'll see that in our one state bred condition. Sometimes they come up tougher, sometimes they come up easier. You never know what you're going to get, especially in the route races in the one state breds. And you'll see that. And you'll see $5,000 claimers step up and beat the state breds off the 5 if it's weak enough. Not usually when you have the true allowance horses going in there. And sometimes there's been a couple races this year that have been really easy exactas. If you understand the conditions and the horses, the races they came out of, there are a couple ones you probably could have hammered till the cows come home. Of course, I don't understand what that means. Why are the cows not home? Where did the cows go? I don't know. But Cross Island, I don't have a problem with her stepping up because she beat the 5,000 so easily, and she was an allowance horse in the past, and that's big. What I don't like, Keeper Koa rode the horse, and he's on True Destiny. Why? Maybe they think, he rides for Ferraro. So that's an interesting move for Keeper Koa, unless it was just one of those things where he kind of picked up the mount from somebody else last time, and he already was committed to riding True Destiny. And that, to me, is probably the case, because there's no way I could see wanting to ride that horse over Cross Island. But anyway, that's probably the way it went, is what we'll say. I don't know how good Cross Island is. She didn't beat anything, but she beat him by double digits. It's not a very strong field. You do have 2 M. Anthony Ferraros in here. One is questionable going long. One is questionable whether she's classy and good enough anymore. The one I used in between was the 2. I Know You Ain't Talking to Me. Now, pace scenario is important. I'm assuming, because Ferraro's got 2 of them in here, obviously different owners, but generally you want to use one on the front end while the other one tries to sit and make a run. The one can win on the front end if the pace is slow enough, or if it's speed track, the other one can stalk and close. That's the key to the race for me with I Know You Ain't Talking to Me, in here, because if she's an Arctic Queen opts to rate trying to go long, no, she's an Arctic Queen's never been long on the dirt. That's important because the only route race that she has was on the turf, and it was a 1 mile race. She's never been this far, number one, and she's only had 1 mile race in her career was on the turf. Other than that, she's been a sprinter. So it's not the strongest of breeding for a route either. Now, she's an Arctic Queen. She's no relation to Arctic Queen, by the way. There's some relation to, she's a Stone Cold Fox, who was a pretty good one, but a pretty good sprinter. So I don't mind them. Might be a good shot here. You see, of course, you saw a horse stretched out yesterday at 29-1. Win going long. You saw another sprinter stretch it out a couple days ago, one going long. I should say a few days ago, Wednesday. So the big question, I don't mind these horses just taking a shot. Hey, see if this horse can go long. She's had excuses. Actually, didn't get a very good start last time. I'm going to go with 6, 2, and 1. And that is the key, because I know you ain't talking to me. If the one doesn't send or doesn't be aggressive early, it really benefits a horse like I know you ain't talking to me. If that one gets the front, it could be very, very dangerous. Okay, they're moving me along. They already got the 4th race up. 11-9 Claimer going 5.5 furlongs. Yeah, pace flow is going to matter a lot in this race. A lot. The question is, does Martin Kelly and Old Man Winter, are they quick enough to keep Cape Cod Gem from getting it clearly? I don't think so. I think Cape Cod Gem gets the lead in here. And that's what I'm banking on. If he doesn't, if one of these inside horses go with him, he might get nothing. If he gets the lead, which I think he will, he keeps running. I mean, he won his first time off the lav. He has run well fresh in the past. Last race was pretty good too, though. I mean, the speed ran 1-2. But Father Walsh had a little bit of back class on him, and Father Walsh, outside of him, was able to just beat him. He was the better horse of the two. You don't really have another horse that's got his kind of speed. Old Man Winter's got speed, but not his kind of speed anymore. The horse that's really at the mercy of that early pace and how this track plays is the 3 Double Shot. He's good enough to win here. He's just number one. He makes his own problems, though, too, because he doesn't break all that well from the starting gate, and that's big. He needs to break better from the gate. He's not going to have much speed anyway, but he's got to hope they back up to him. And the other one is Old Man Winter looking for 3 in a row. He's just been a win machine in the past. Didn't have as good a year. Was it last year? But he's usually good in the spring. See if he can keep it going. Gets a little bit of a layoff since the last race and try to make it 3 for 3 in 2024. A lot tougher group and tougher pace scenario for Old Man Winter in here. 4-3-2. Okay, 5th race goes a route, 1.70 miles. Good race. I took a shot with Silent Invasion in a sprint, and just wasn't. Sprint's not her thing, and sometimes you got to see it before you believe it. She just doesn't pass horses. That's the big thing with Silent Invasion, and she wasn't able to get the lead in a sprint. She doesn't have enough sprint speed, and that's why she's not winning in the last 2 races in sprints. Now she stretches out to the route. I like the fact she's not the favorite morning line. I liked her last time in the sprint. I gotta like her today in the route as far as getting the lead from the inside and keep going. She's tough. I mean, she's had, like I mentioned before, she's had some bad luck in the past in these route races here at Finger Lakes where she keeps hooking other speeds. Every time that she's in a route race, somebody is aggressive and goes with her. Now, there's a possibility of a couple horses stretching out that try to be aggressive and go with her. Nobody's really as fast as she is, but they could be a nuisance to force her to go a 23 and 46 in here. If she could, or 47, I shouldn't say 46. If she goes 46, she's going to be cooked. If she can get 49 or 50 in this race, she's gone, and I'm hoping she does. Silent Invasion on top. But the thing is, I don't know how good Dorothy's Dream is. That's the big question here. Dorothy's Dream looked really good in the slop when she won here, beating these type of horses in a sense. I mean, it was a lifetime condition, but Shelley was in there, was in this race, and Grand Lady Indy, who just won yesterday, was in that race as well. Well, she was overmatched in a race at Saratoga during their 4-day meet. We'll call it the. I was wondering how they were going to list that. They got it as Saratoga, but I think they should put it. If they're going to put Belmont at Aqueduct meet or Aqueduct at Belmont meet or whatever they're doing, why wouldn't they put Belmont at Saratoga meet? I'm gonna have to that question. I'm gonna have to ask Anthony. Why wouldn't it be BAS instead of Saratoga? I'm kind of clever. But anyway, that was during a 4-day meet, and first of all, why was it the Jersey girl too? I don't know. Anyway, it was an off-the-board finish for Saratoga's Dreamin', and yeah, it was a tough group. It was just a much tougher field. Now we'll stretch out, and that's the key. How good is this horse going to be going long? You see the mile race at Saratoga before against maiden special weights. So, I mean, that's the other key. It's got good breeding for the distance. I mean, she does. I mean, and, you know, out of a dam by Ghost Sapper could go short or long. So the 367 Tomlinson, it's there. If she gets the extra yardage, she can win here because she's been really good in sprint races. The other one that's interesting is the 7 Shelley. Now, Shelley's lost to horses in here, but I think this horse is going to be better going long. If you just look at her and look at the stride on this horse as she's coming down the stretch, man, she's just a big, good-looking horse with a nice stride that in a route race, you might see that come into play. And you see the route experience that she's had, you know, albeit some of them on off the turf or on the turf races. Even that off-track race, she was pretty good. I think she broke her maiden going a mile. She might be better with the extra distance. Maybe that mile 70, this could be right in her wheelhouse. So I'd throw her in there. But I mean, Grace Reform's the favorite. I mean, that horse could win. She just beat an easier field, and she dominated an easier field. So I don't know how good she is. She's another one you consider using in your picks, but if she's a favorite, I'd like Silent Invasion a little bit better, just because of the pace in there more than anything. 1, 2, 7. Okay, 6th race. Man, you got Ray Gutierrez on the 7, just a Nyquist. I didn't have that horse top 2 until I got the jockey change. So I got a lot of respect for Ray. Still don't like the voided claim thing, but I still like Lincolnville Beach. I gotta, this is another one, you gotta forgive the last effort if you're backing this horse, because if you draw a line through the last race for Lincolnville Beach, you gotta like the horse, at least first or second in here. She did have a bad start, and that probably compromised her chances. That was a field she should have beat, but she didn't even hit the board, and maybe it had a lot to do with where she was after the start. This looks like even an easier field, and it should be. She's dropping to the 11 to 9, and she should be tough at this level unless, for whatever reason, she's going the wrong way. But I do think it might have a little bit to do with the start and the pace flow. We'll see. Like I said, it's not a horse that you feel comfortable singling just because it was a poor effort, but you can make excuses for her. You got to use her, and she should be tough if that last race is forgivable. Mentioned just a Nyquist. Oscar Barrera, the Oscar Barrera, going to make an appearance at Finger Lakes. Hope Anaji's with him. But he's got Ray Gutierrez as his rider. Interesting, because it's never been this short. And that was my big question mark with just a Nyquist, would be the distance more than anything. It's a horse that's run better, going a little bit longer. Tried 6.5 last time, didn't run badly at all. Now you're going even shorter. 5.5. I think it's too short, but at least it's easier condition, easier race, easier condition. When you go from an open 10 to a conditional 11 to 9, it could be considered a drop in class, even though it's a similar claimant price. They waive the claimant price anyway. The 5-horse left-leaning Lucy, be careful not to throw this one out. Left-leaning Lucy had been running against allowance horses here. Again, ran into Missing Fortune when last seen, and then just was no match for open claimers on a sloppy track at Aqueduct. Now returns to Finger Lakes. I do not think this horse is going to be 10 to 1 in this race. I think she plays. I mean, she's at a reduced level at a beaten 11 to 9. You know, maybe you could make the case that her form went backwards and she just is not as good because she was competitive at least. She didn't win an awful lot. She had a lot more seconds and thirds than wins, but she was running against allowance horses when she ran here in the past. So maybe the return to Finger Lakes is big. A little bit of a layoff, but all this trainer's horses have been running off the layoff. Got to use her in the top 3. Again, 10-1 morning line. Probably won't get that. Although, Lincolnville Beach might be a big favorite. 7th race, an optional claiming allowance race. This for fillies and mares that never won 3 state bred or in there for the optional tag of 15,000, scanning over, everybody's in for the condition. And it's a good race. Almost stakes caliber in a sense. One of the things they'll say, and not going to pick on the morning line guy, but I think Bustin' Roxy's a little outclassed here. I know she's looking for 5 in a row, and I'll be impressed. This is the real test for Bustin' Roxy. I can't play her. I can't pick her anyway at 7-5. She has been probably the best luck horse you've seen all year, where she has just simply caught easier fields with absolutely no speed in the race every time. How good is she? It's hard to tell. I just don't think she's this good. Maybe she is. I mean, you can't knock a horse who's won 4 in a row. I certainly can't take her at 7-5, though. I think that's ridiculous. So I didn't even use her, and maybe I could put. And whenever I say that, it might be a foot in the mouth type thing. If she wins, well, she'll win without me. I guess at 7-5. Now, if she's 10-1, I'll use her in the top 3 because you just want to see how good she is. If somebody goes with her at this class level, I don't know. I don't know if she's this good. I actually like Eros's girl, the other Farrow trainee, better than her. But at least she got a speed and a closer. And where else are you going to go with her after she keeps winning? She's going to be tested moving to this spot. We'll see. Again, I'm just taking a shot against a favorite, I guess. I don't think she's going to be the favorite, though. Easy Play's an interesting one. How good is Easy Play? I mean, she came in here from New York, but beat a really good field, including Cuz You're Pretty, who was got to be one of the top 3-year-old fillies last year. And Cuz You're Pretty was a big favorite in that race as well. And Easy Play just outran her. Maybe it was the off track, but then again, she was only 1 for 6 on the off track going in. I don't know how good she is. I'm going to take a shot with her, though, at 9-2, that she is good to make it 2 in a row, because I was kind of impressed with the effort. I mean, it wasn't a fluke. She outdueled Cuz You're Pretty and just simply beat her. And Cuz You're Pretty is a really nice horse, a really nice filly. Toolcat at 8-1. I mean, you're getting big prices because Bustin' Roxy's such a short price morning line. Toolcat's classier than these horses. She's just a better horse on turf and artificial surface than on the dirt, but she's still good enough on the dirt to be competitive in our state bred allowance conditions. She is that good. You don't see too many Kitten's Joys here on the dirt. I mean, you definitely don't. But you see some of the fields that she's been up against when she's been here in the past, and she didn't run that badly in the Easy Play race. Again, I don't know if she even likes an off track, but she doesn't really, it's not a big dirt horse. She runs good enough on the dirt, and she's classy enough that you got to consider using her in here. Mystic Fortune, the question mark's the layoff. She ran big in the Jack Better Be Right Stakes. The Vente Valentina, I don't know if I said that one right. I mean, that horse came from New York, was a true stakes horse, was much the best, an impressive effort. And I tell you what, Mystic Fortune ran well to be second in that race, coming off a victory in a state bred allowance condition. Really good effort by Mystic Fortune. So she is that good when she's on her game to beat these. The big question mark is she's been off since January. But again, if she's fit and ready, and she does have some good works, she could beat this field. That's why it's a good field. You can make a case for Eros's girl if the speed backs up. Bustin' Roxy, I don't have my top 3. She's won 4 in a row. What has she done wrong? Nothing. Tivoli Gardens probably better going long, but she's classy. Toscanova Beauty ran second in a stake as a 2-year-old. She's a good one as well. It's a really nice top to bottom, good feature race for this Tuesday card. I went with the 7, 6, and 4. Probably going to be Bustin' Roxy now that they didn't use her in the top 3. All right, 8th race changed a lot with the scratches. The 1, 2, and 5. Actually, my picks changed a lot after the scratches. I did take a shot in here. I mean, the horse didn't. I mean, last time she ran, I picked her as well, and she didn't run that well. But She also got beat by a good one in Amazing Dottie, and then Isle Storm always gets second past her, too. You want to take Isle Storm on paper, numbers wise, she's the best horse. The problem with Isle Storm is, does she want to win? And that was the problem for me in here. 4 straight seconds for Isle Storm. And, Curl Talk, it might have been a case of one horse passing her. She lost interest, and the other horse went by her, too. She ran decently at Mountaineer. She comes back to Finger Lakes, and I'm taking a shot. There is other speed inside her, but this horse looks so good when she was here early in the spring last year when she won a couple in a row. And I think she's still got that talent in her. You want a closer in this race with all the speed. They scratched them all, so you don't have a closer at all. Ramon, I guess, would have been the closer. Maybe they could have stalked with Princess Sonia, because Sweet Shallots isn't really a closer either. She's a horse that likes to be close, so she'll be last early. Maybe she'll close or something. But Determined Love's going to have some company. Isle Storm may rate a little bit. Curl Talk is going to be on the outside. She may get hung wide, but at least she's not inside where she's pressed and doesn't have some options. At least she can see them all, too. So Curl Talk, I'm taking a shot at 6-1 in the last race. Isle Storm, wow, what a surprise. I'm taking her second. I mean, if the trend continues, she's going to be second. She can win here, though. I mean, her numbers-wise, she's better than this field. And, the horse that beat her last time did put up a good number, did run a good time, and maybe she was pressed a little bit early enough. I mean, she did do 23 the first quarter, so I don't know. I can't make an excuse for her. Maybe Holiday Jazz was just better than her. But she does have 4 straight seconds. Amore Fire has got the numbers to be competitive. Maybe she's on an upswing this year. She comes off a victory last time against a much easier field. That was more like a $5,000 field that she beat, though. But she could be this good. Her first start was in a waiver. She ran second, comes off a win. See if she moves forward. Lost to Bustin' Roxy, by the way, in that race, as Bustin' Roxy got loose. That'll make her look better. Bustin' Roxy does win the feature race today. Anyway, 8 races on today's card. Good betting card as well. Great feature race, by the way, today. That 7th race. No live racing tomorrow, but Thursday is the big day here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. You want to be here. You got the chicken barbecue. It's July 4th. You're off work. What do you want to do? Hey, let's go to the racetrack, get a free t-shirt. Can watch some Funny Side past races, as we're going to honor Funny Side. You get to meet one of the managing owners of Funny Side, as well as Jose Santos, who was a very popular and good jockey back in the day. All takes place on Thursday, so that'll be the next time I see it.
The field for the Tuesday openers coming out onto the track. The one is All Biz with Jackie Davis. The 2 is Saloon Girl. Anthony Rodriguez rides. Scratch the 3, Call Me Carmelita. The 4 is the fabulous Moolah with Andre Worry. The 5 is Dare to Be Great with Joel Cruz. The 6 is Amy's Link. Michael Davila Jr. is in the saddle. And the 7 is Pals Alley with John Berrios. That's your field of 6. They'll go a mile and 70 to start this Tuesday at Finger Lakes. Welcome. A glorious day here in Farmington. I'm the Big A, Anthony Stabile, high atop the finish line for today's 8 race card. Don't forget, we're dark tomorrow, and we're back Thursday to celebrate not only Independence Day, but Funny Side Tribute Day. If you are around, come on out Thursday. We got a lot of fun stuff planned. Jose Santos, Funny Side's Hall of Fame rider throughout most of his career, and Jack Knowlton, the operating manager of Sakatoga Stables, the owners of Funny Side, will be here doing a meet and greet. We'll have a Funny Side t-shirt giveaway. There'll be a commemorative photo. A lot of his trophies will be here on display. We'll watch all of his great wins in between our races here at Finger Lakes, and there'll be a silent auction as well that's going to benefit our adoption program here at Finger Lakes, as well as other charities, racing charities. And in addition to the Funny Side activities, there's free programs for everybody who shows up in person. You can always get the PPs at fingerlakesgaming.com, but this is an actual hard program. There'll be 2 How to Bet seminars downstairs, 12:15, 12:45. One person in attendance will win a $20 wagering voucher just for showing up. And then Caruba's is back. It was one of the best pieces of barbecue chicken I've ever had. The buttered spuds, the coleslaw, the dinner roll, $15. We sold out. I swear on a stack of chicken parmesan. I only ate one last time. Come on out. A fun day in store for this Thursday. It's not only Independence Day, but it's Funny Side Tribute Day here at Finger Lakes. First post is always 1:15. Gates, doors open at 11:30. All right, let's kick off the Tuesday card. Early pick 4 here. We got the pick 6 carryover that awaits us in race 3 of just over $6,000. I went to the 6 here, Amy's Link for A.S.F. Ronan. Michael Davila Jr. ride. This horse was claimed to back. Ran this horse in the starter optional last time and vied for the lead down the backstretch before. Kind of tiring late. Didn't have the best start that day. And in fact, since the March layoff, this horse has not gotten away from the gate cleanly. Let's see if Mikey, who's ridden her twice now, can get her away from there a little bit better. Our Fantasy's been real good in her 2 starts here at Finger Lakes, so I'm not going to hold a 5-length defeat to her against her. I just hope she still wants to do the 2-turn things, the 2-turn thing at the ripe old age of 8. I'll put Amy's Link on top. The 1 All Biz, second off the layoff for Linda Dixon. At the beginning of the meet, this was a great angle. Second time off the layoff for Linda. Not too many of them went 2 turns, if any at all. This filly, mare I should say, her bread and butter has been this distance and at this racetrack. We'll see if she just needed to knock the rust off from almost a Halloween layoff last time. She's on the board at 5-2. There is some pace in here, so that should help her cause. And then finally, Pals Alley. Last 2 races for Lugu with John Berrios were good. Nice win last time out where Berrios kind of acknowledged no pace in the race, sent her along from the rail, and was able to take him flag fall to that's all. We'll see if he's aggressive again. Now he's out in post 6 with the scratch of the 3. Call Me Carmelita. 6-1-7 for me in the opener. The early pick 4 and the early double starts here. Best of luck here on this Tuesday at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. The field for the Tuesday openers behind the gate, and it's post time. Early double and early pick 4 kickoff here. All Biz goes into the gate first. Here's Saloon Girl. The Fabulous Moolah goes in. Dare to be Great's next. Odds-on favorite Amy's Link goes up. Pals Alley, the last to load. They're in the gate. And they're off. Pals Alley. Here's Saloon Girl. Saloon Girl right to the lead under the wire the first time. She has a 2.5 length lead. Dare to be Great moves up into second. Then the Fabulous Moolah's third. Along the rail is All Biz. Amy's Link is in mid-pack. Middle of the track, I should say. She's about 9 lengths from the lead, and after the alert beginning, Pals Alley is last and widest of all. Saloon Girls opened up a 5-length lead around the clubhouse turn through an opening quarter in a pretty quick 24-2. Saloon Girls moving right along here. It's a gap of 5 to the Fabulous Moolah, who's shadowed by Dare to be Great. Then the 3 at the back. Pals Alley, widest of all. Amy's Link. All Biz saves all the ground. She's 10 lengths from a free-running Saloon Girl. Saloon Girl has a 3-length lead. The Fabulous Moolah and Dare to be Great are a team right behind her, about 3 lengths behind, through a 49 2/2. Amy's Link, Michael DeVilla Jr. starting to motivate that one. Pals Alley still way out in the center of the track. All Biz hasn't left the iron. Saloon Girls led the entire way. It's Saloon Girl that leads down to 2. Here's Dare to be Great coming at her with a rally. And now Amy's Link gets in gear. She's cut the margin to 4 lengths through 1:15 3/4 time. Saloon Girl and Anthony Rodriguez trying to lead them all the way in the opener. Dare to be Great's been chasing the whole way. Amy's Link comes under a ride, but they come off the turn and into the stretch, and Saloon Girl still has that 3-length lead. Dare to be Great trying to hold off Amy's Link for a second. Now, Anthony Rodriguez goes to work on Saloon Girl past the 16th pole, and she responds. She holds sway. It's a 3-length lead. Amy's Link will be second. Saloon Girl wire to wire. Then Amy's Link. Dare to be Great. 4th went to the Fabulous Moolah in 1:46 4. Number 2, Saloon Girl was first. 6, Amy's Link second. 5, Dare to Be Great third. 4, The Fabulous Moolah was fourth. Returning to the winner's circles, the number 2, Saloon Girl. The 8-year-old mare is the daughter of Alpha, out of the Carson City mare, Carson City Girl. A New York bred, Saloon Girl is owned and trained by Victor Dean III, winning rider Anthony Rodriguez. And it's official. $2 exact to 2.6, 13.20. 50-cent try, 2.65, $7.85. 10-cent super, 2.6, 5.4, $5.25. Race 2 comes up next. The first pick 3 of the day kicks off in race 2. There are no changes in the sequence. Post time for the second is in just over 22 minutes. Folks, we had a claim out of the opener, the winner, the number 2, Saloon Girl, to new owner trainer Nurka Huertas. Nurka Huertas claimed the number 2, the winner, Saloon Girl, out of race 1.
in the paddock for race number 2, and it was Saloon Girl shooting out to the lead, and that was all she wrote. They could not catch that rival as she went gate to wire under Anthony Rodriguez. Victor Dean with the victory in race number 1. Congratulations to him. As we go to the second race, that should read non-winners of a race since January 1st, 2024, or which have never won 4 races, and really doesn't matter because they're all in for the never won 4 anyway. Looking at this one, yeah, from top to bottom, no real heavy standout. One of the things you got to look at is pace in here. You got the speed from the inside in Dee's Wise Guy. Most of the other rivals in here like to be close, with the exception of Angelic Mission and Joe's Had Enough. I did lean towards Joe's Had Enough as my top choice in here, mainly because he comes out of some better races. He finished just off the board on the turf going a mile. He cut back last time and ran into New York Anthem. Nobody was beating New York Anthem. New York Anthem would beat this field by double digits. And he was within double digits of New York Anthem on that sloppy racetrack. So he drops again, drops down to the bottom to face the 4 lifetimes in here, and looks like he's got plenty of pace to chase, and he'll be trying to run him down in this one. I mentioned the Crunch BBB, the 2-horse. Crunch BBB is one that likes to be close, as a lot of them do. I mean, you've got to figure Dee's Wise Guy is going to be sending from the rail. But this one hasn't run a bad race. You see the 2 times that this horse finished off the board. One was because the horse took a right turn right after the start and took out half the field. He still ran well. And the other was he broke poorly. So, and that was at the 11-9 level. Every time the horse ran for 5,000, he's been there. He's been first or second every time he's run for 5,000. So it's hard not to use him, at least to be in the top 3 against these rivals. It's just a matter of what kind of trip is he going to get. Both him and Gonna Be Dancing have similar running styles, and the 2 of them will try to be staying close up with Dee's Wise Guy early. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts in race number 2. You got 7 minutes to post.
The field for race 2 is coming out onto the track. The 1 is Dee's Wise Guy with Cabracoa. The 2 is Crunch BBB with Andre Worry. The 3 is Gonna Be Dancing. Michael Davila Jr. rides. The 4 is Angelic Mission with Luis Perez. The 5 is Max Foster with Kevin Navarro. And the 6 is Joe's Had Enough. Anthony Rodriguez looks to sweep the early double. 5.5 furlongs here as we kick off the first pick 3 of the day. Gonna Be Dancing's where I landed. Ronnie Bree Jr. got off to a hot start. Hasn't run that many horses as of late. Kind of simmered down a bit. This horse came off the layoff guns blazing. Won the 2 life, won the 3 life. Finished good in the beaten race behind returning winner Brock Monanoff. And now he's back in for the 5 beaten. There's no Rachmaninoff in here. I can tell you. I'm fairly certain of that. And he's a square price. He's got speed, but he can sit off should someone else try to go, namely Crunch BBB. I think he's a little faster. Oh, Michael puts him on the front end. I like Gonna Be Dancing here, the 3. The 6, Joe's had enough. Second time, Finger Lakes. Ran in the 11 beaten last time. New York Anthem, who won that, came back to win. He caught a sloppy track, which he had never raced on before. It was sealed. I'm not sure this horse isn't more of a distance horse, wants maybe a little bit more distance. I don't know if 5.5 is far enough for him. I guess we'll find out today. He's a little dead on the board too at 3-1. I thought he'd be the favorite in here. I did not think the number 1 would be the favorite. I don't really prefer D's Wise Guy today, who's got plenty of speed as well, and he's the one that, in all likelihood, should be on the lead. But I don't trust him off that last effort. And then I rounded it out with Crunch BBB to 2, third off the layoff for Jeff Englehart. Going to Be Dancing, handled him pretty easily off the layoff. He got the job done when he set a pretty moderate pace last time. Like I said, D's Wise Guy, he's probably the speed. I just don't necessarily trust him in here. We'll see if he can lead them all the way around there. He acted up last time before the race. He was a big bet against for me today, even though he's taking a huge drop. He's dropping to a level where he couldn't win for Ferraro. No knock on current barn, but no, he's not for me, especially as the favorite. 3-6-2. Good luck if you're playing this pick 3. Don't forget, 6,000 plus in the pick 6 pool already. There it is, $6,024. Starts in race number 3. Get capping. If you need free PPs, head over to fingerlakesgaming.com. They're there, courtesy of Equibase. Post time in a minute. 1 minute. The field for race 2 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. Set to load in the gray D's Wise Guy, the first up. Current favorite. Crunch BBB is next. Gonna Be Dancing goes in. Angelic Missions up next. Max Foster. Last one in, Joe's Had Enough. They're in the gate. And they're off. Just a half step slow there was D's Wise Guy, who's recovered now and rushes up the inside to take the lead. D's Wise Guy, chased by Crunch BBB. To his outside is Gonna Be Dancing. 4 deep, Max Forster. 5 wide, Joe's Had Enough. And the trailer, already 10 lengths from the lead, is Angelic Mission. D's Wise Guy struts his stuff on the front end. D's Wise Guy, the favorite, has a length and a half lead. Between horses, there's Gonna Be Dancing through an opening quarter of 22 and 3. To his outside is Max Foster as Crunch BBB comes under a ride towards the rail. Then Joe's Had Enough is 7 from the front. Catching up now is Angelic Mission. He still has 10 to make up. The field makes their way off the turn and into the stretch, led by D's Wise Guy. Here comes Crunch BBB back for more up the inside through a 46 and 3/2. Crunch BBB just snatched the lead away from D's Wise Guy, who tries to battle back. Gonna Be Dancing down the center. Late rally from Angelic Mission. Crunch BBB to the 16th pole. He has a 3-length lead. Making a late rally's Angelic Mission, but it's all Crunch BBB by 3. Angelic Mission in a photo over Max Foster for place and 106 and 1. Number 2, Crunch BBB was first. It's a photo for second. Number 4, Angelic Mission second. 5, Max Foster third. 3, Gonna Be Dancing was fourth. 2, 4, 5, 3 here in race 2. Returning to the winner's circle is the number 2, Crunch BBB. The 4-year-old gelding's the son of Always Dreaming and of the Kelly Kip mare, Better Run Fast. Crunch BBB is owned by Jeffrey Englehart and Julian Racing Stable, trained by Jeffrey Englehart, winning rider Andre Worry, and it's official. $2 double, 2-2, 23.80. $2 exacta, 2-4, 94.50. 50-cent try, 2-4-5, 72.75. And the 10-cent super, 2-4-5-3, $50.15. Race 3 comes up next. It's the start of the $1 pick six. And today's pick six features a carryover of $6,024 and a nickel. Here are the changes for the remaining races. There are no changes in races 3, 4, and 5. If you'll turn to race 6, a couple of rider changes. The number 3, Lincolnville Beach, a rider change to Andre Worry. Worry rides the 3, Lincolnville Beach. And the 7, Justin Nyquist, make the rider Relu Gutierrez. Relu Gutierrez rides the 7, Justin Nyquist in race 6. No changes in the 7th. And in race 8, scratch to 1, Princess Sonia, the 2, Stimulus Check, and the 5, Ramon. Scratch to 1, 2, and 5 out of race 8. Post time for race 3 and the start of today's $1 pick six is in just over 22 minutes.
Pick six starts in race number 3. A little bit of a carryover in the pick six pool. Well, the race was dying to fall apart. Not sure who was betting D's Wise Guy. He knew that one was going to stop. Crunch BBB in the perfect position. Actually, that was a tremendous job by Andre Worry to sneak that one up the inside to get the victory for Jeff Engelar. Very consistent horse. Crunch BBB gets the victory in race number 2. We mentioned starting the pick six. A little bit of a carryover, as you see it on the board right there. And tricky race. It's interesting because you can say some positives and negatives about a few horses, and the tricky one is Cross Island. Here's a horse that ran against allowance horses in the past. She won her first race over the track against a decent field, and then never repeated it last year when she moved to the 3 Lifetime. Then she dropped to 5,000 coming back here from Tampa and just dominated that $5,000 field. So can she step up and do it again? Well, she's not going to win by double digits, but can she step up and beat this field? It's not the strongest of state-bred fields, so we'll see how good she is at this point. She's at odds of 5-2. Now, the speed scenario is going to be interesting because you got the 2 I Know You Ain't Talking to Me, who's stretching out of sprints. You'd expect that horse to show speed here going long. The question is, the other Ferraro trainee, she's an Arctic Queen, is she going to be put on the lead with I Know You Ain't Talking to Me? She draws the rail. She's only been long once in her career. She went a mile on the turf. She's never been long on the dirt. So from her inside positions, we'll see if she shows speed to go out there with I Know You Ain't Talking to Me. And the other question is, can she go long? I mean, she's definitely has some sprint breeding, but they're taking a shot with her in the route. As they got 2 in here, Cross Island, and she's an Arctic Queen. Could very much be a Ferraro exacta. Both of them seem to have some upside. The 3 Miss Pab is another one to consider. It's like she's a different horse lately. She's 0 for 11 in routes, though, in her career, although it may have been the form that she was in. And maybe she's just that good right now. She's won 2 in a row. I didn't think that she would win last time, but Joel Cruz ran a good race, and now she gets one of the top riders in the country in Ray Gutierrez. I always underestimate her. I didn't use her today, but she's getting some play at odds of 3-1. It's a few of the contenders here for the 3rd. We'll start the pick 6 with this race.
The field from race 3, the start of today's $1 pick 6, is making its way to the track. The 1 is She's an Arctic Queen with Luis Perez. The 2 is I Know You Ain't Talking to Me with Carlos Camilo. The 3 is Miss Pab with Relu Gutierrez. The 4 is True Destiny with Kay Barcoa. The 5 is Stay Home Mama with Joel Cruz. And the 6 is Cross Island with Anthony Rodriguez, looking for his second win on the card. All right, pick 6 coming up here. Got the carryover. True Destiny stretched out after a couple of sprints and made the lead off the turn, but just got run down by Our Fantasy, who's now 2 for 2 since coming up to Finger Lakes for Ilma Loaiza. This filly has been really good so far this year. She's improved with all of her starts. I thought her race last time out was excellent. She just was no match for a shrieking winner, and winner's in really good shape right now. She's got a couple of wins at this distance already. She's just been off the board one time. She has tactical speed, although there's some other speed in here. Namely, number 2, I Know You Ain't Talking to Me coming out of sprints. She'll be the controlling speed in here. But True Destiny should be able to work out a nice trip right off of her. I would imagine that's how they line up here, unless She's an Arctic Queen coming out of the sprint shows speed from the rail. But I have to think either way, True Destiny gets the right kind of trip in here just behind the speed. And there's no Our Fantasy in here, so I will take True Destiny to the 6. Cross Island was very good, returning to Finger Lakes from Michael Anthony Ferraro. She won by over a dozen lengths last time out. She didn't beat much in that beaten 5, and she obviously steps up off of that race. But I'll tell you what, going long, she has the best last out effort, and if she repeats that effort, she'll be really, really tough today. She's another one. She doesn't have to be that far from it, especially going this distance here at Finger Lakes. She's tried this company once before. It was over a sloppy track at the end of October last year, and she didn't have as long of a break as the other because she went down to Tampa with the Ferraro string. She'll benefit from She's an Arctic Queen going and coming out of the same barn. Maybe that's the plan A. Maybe She's an Arctic Queen, whose best game is being close. Cross Island's best game is being a little off the pace. Maybe that's how they play this here. And then I rounded it out with the 3, Miss Pab, 2-race win streak. Found it interesting. Joel Cruz sticks with the 5, Stay Home Mama. Miss Pab gets Relu. Relu rode this horse once off the layoff. No good. Next 2 wins. I like making fun of Relu, who's my buddy. She stretches back out. She's winless at this distance. That's not to say she hasn't faced better and this company in the past. And she's in really good form, too, right now. You know, she needed the race. She had no chance in the return race. Determined Love got on an easy, loose lead, and that was the end of it. Thin Legs came back to win out of that race. Determined Love, who's in the last today, she came back to win again. And then she rattled off 2 in a row from off the pace and well off the pace. So she's in good form as well. 4-6-3. Again, that pick 6 carryover over $6,000 Best of luck if you're playing. Pick 5 starts in the 4th. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. The field's making its way to the gate. Last chance to play the pick six. The field for race 3 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. As we kick off the Tuesday pick six. She's an Arctic Queen, the first to load. Wide open tote board here. 4 of these fillies and mares hovering between 2 and 4 to 1. I Know You Ain't Talking to Me goes in next. Miss Pab goes in. Here's True Destiny. Stay Home Mama goes in. Last to load is Cross Island. They're in the gate. And they're off. I Know You Ain't Talking to Me to the lead. There's the gray True Destiny to the outside. Rushing between is Miss Pab. And at the rail is She's an Arctic Queen. 5 wide into the first turn is Cross Island. Stay Home Mama can see them all. She's already 6 or 7 lengths from the lead. I Know You Ain't Talking to Me. Carlos Camillo cornered well. They hug the rail and they have a 2-length lead. Miss Pab in the 2-path in second. Along the inside in third is She's an Arctic Queen as they make their way around the clubhouse, turn an opening quarter of 24 and 1. Then True Destiny's fourth. She's just 3 from the top. Cross Island stacked 4 deep in fifth. 5 back to Stay Home Mama, who trails as they make their way up the backstretch here at Finger Lakes, led by I Know You Ain't Talking to Me. She's got 2. Miss Pabs to the outside of She's an Arctic Queen. Gap of 2 more to Our Destiny, who's tracked by Cross Island. Stay Home Mama still trails through a half in a pretty quick 48 and 2. I Know You Ain't Talking to Me. Takes them to the far turn. She's still 2 to the good of She's an Arctic Queen, who just moved by Miss Pab into second. From the back, Cross Island starting to stir as True Destiny comes under a ride. The field is midway on the far turn. I Know You Ain't Talking to Me. She's had things all to herself. She went 3/4 and 113 and 1. And I Know You Ain't Talking to Me turns for home, off the turn and into the stretch. That's all. I Know You Ain't Talking to Me. Camillo goes to work. She responds and opens up by a half dozen. She's an Arctic Queen is in second. trying to make up some ground late is Cross Island. They're 50 yards from home, and I know you ain't talking to me. By 8. She's an Order Queen, second. Cross Island, third. Looks like Stay Home Mama got fourth and 144. Number 2, I know you ain't talking to me, was first. 1, She's an Order Queen, second. 6, Cross Island, third. Photo for fourth. Five, Stay Home Mama finished fourth. Returning to the winner's circles, the number 2, I know you ain't talking to me. 6-year-old daughter of Bustin' Stones out of the Tiger Ridge mare. Bob's Pinup Girls, a New York bred. I know you ain't talking to me is owned by Jose Merced, trained by Roberto Lopez, winning rider Carlos Camilo, and it's official. Draw a double 2-2, 60 even. $2 exacta 2-1, 44.40. 50-cent try 216, $31.62. Dime super 2165, $15.70. Race 4 comes up next. It's the start of today's 50-cent pick 5. No changes in the fourth. Post time for race 4 is just over 21 minutes away.
Are getting ready for race number 4 to start the pick 5. Pick 6 starts with I Know You Ain't Talking to Me, actually a big price. The key to the race was whether She's an Arctic Queen would challenge I Know You Ain't Talking to Me early. Opted not to, and that was the reason I Know You Ain't Talking to Me was able to take advantage of that and get clear and ended up winning the race. That horse is awfully tough if allowed to dictate things. We've seen it last year. We've seen it in the past with that horse. Carlos Camilo able to guide that one to victory for trainer Roberto Lopez. Congratulations to him. He got a big price to start off the pick 6. Horse that you almost had to use. 11-9 claimer that goes 5.5. And look at the board right now. Old Man Winter going to get some play looking for 3 in a row. And he has been a win machine. He's won both of his starts this year, but he's been a win machine in his career, winning 33% of his starts, 11 for 33. The speed looks good today, and Cape Cod Gem, I'm liking my pick a little bit more, as he does look like the speed of the race. Question is how close Old Man Winter is going to be to him early, or if Martin Kelly opts to try to go with Cape Cod Gem. But Cape Cod Gem's the quickest of the speed in here, and he's run 2 good races at the 11-9 level. One off the bench, and then came back and ran a good second to another speed horse in Father Welsh. So we'll see if he can last on the front end. He's at 3-1. Double Shot might be up against it. He hasn't run a bad race, but he's got to get out of the starting gate today if he's going to have a chance to beat these. Certainly the numbers to do so. A better break, he has a chance to run him down. Old Man Winter, as mentioned, is my third choice, but man, it wouldn't be a surprise if he makes it 3 in a row, as he does just keep winning, and he'll be in range after Cape Cod Gem in the early stages. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 5 starts in race number 4. You got 7 minutes to post.
The field for race 4 to start of today's 50-cent pick 5 is out on the track. The 1 is Martin Kelly with Dalton Brown. The 3 is Double Shot with Kevin Navarro. The 4 is Cape Cod Gem with Joel Cruz. The 5 is Production Credit. Emmanuel De Diego rides. The 6 is Big Bad Bud with Anthony Rodriguez. And out on the clubhouse turns the number 2, Old Man Winter with Michael Davila Jr. That's my pick. Old Man Winter looking for 3 in a row for Jim Aquilano. 11-9 version of the 2-year race. He sits just off the pace. He can win on the lead. Very versatile sort. I like his draw here as well. He's got some speed to the outside, Cape Cod Gem. I think he'll just let him go and sit a 2-trip off of him and go from there. I thought he made a lot of sense today. I know he's bumping up in class, and he's just in good form right now. And those are the horses I want. I want the horses that are in good form. He's held it for a while. The three double shot, he could use Martin Kelly from the rail to break chops on the front end with Cape Cod Gem because double shot comes from the moon. And he got the money in a similar race here last October. That was going 6. This is 5.5. 5.5 is a tough road for him to hoe. But I think if Martin Kelly puts some pressure on Cape Cod Gem, he can come running late. He's your 2-1 favorite. I would never take him to win at that price. But I'm a pick 4 and a pick 5 guy, pick 6. So he's on my tickets. He's on my pick 5 ticket today because I do think there's a chance of a collapse here and he can come running late. And part of that collapse would have to be the 4 Cape Cod Gem, who is the speed of the speed. He's faster than Martin Kelly. He's drawn outside of Martin Kelly. With that said, if Dalton Brown and Martin Kelly want the lead from the rail, they're going to have to deal with Cape Cod Gem. And it gives Cruz the advantage of being outside of Martin Kelly just to see how fast he wants to go early. I'm curious to see just how fast Martin Kelly goes early from the rail, if at all. Because if he doesn't, Cape Cod Gem may have an easy time of things on the front end today. He coughed it up last time, but I don't know. I felt like Father Walsh was ready to roll last time. He held off double shot, as he's ordinarily going to do, going 5.5. I think Martin Kelly's going to go, though, and I think that's where the race lies. If he puts enough pressure on Cape Cod Gem, I'll take the 2 and the 3. 2, 3, 4 for me. Best of luck if you're playing this 50-cent pick 5. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. The field for race 4, the start of the pick 5, has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. Cape Cod Gem will be loaded first without jockey Joel Cruz. He's in. Now Cruz will make his way over to stall 4. Martin Kelly goes in. Here's Old Man Winner. Double shots next. Here's production credit. And last to load is Big Bad Bud. They're in the gate. And they're off. Production credit gets to the top today. Chased inside by Martin Kelly. Between rivals, there's Old Man Winner. 3 deep is Cape Cod Gem. 2.5 more to Big Bad Bud. And at the back where he likes to be is Double Shot. Up front, production credit. A length and 3/4 lead. On the far outside, Cape Cod Gem trying to move into contention through an opening quarter of 22-3. At the rails, Martin Kelly, Old Man Winner, backed out of there. He's 4 lengths from the lead. Then we come back to Big Bad Bud, and Double Shot trails. Production credit leads at a big price. Production credit, Martin Kelly gives chase up the rail. Here comes Old Man Winner from the back. Double Shot stirs as Cape Cod Gem begins to backpedal off the turn into the stretch through a 46 1/2. Production credit wanders. So too does Martin Kelly. There's plenty of room at the rail for the rest. They're in deep stretch though. Martin Kelly with dead aim on production credit. Production credit. Here's Martin Kelly. Martin Kelly gets there in the shadow of the wire. Martin Kelly got to production credit. Final time was 105-1. Photo finish. Number 1, Martin Kelly was first. 5, production credit second. 2, old man winner third. 3, double shot was fourth. Returning to the winner's circle is the number 1, Martin Kelly. 9-year-old gelded son of Judith's Wild Rush out of the Orientate mare Mariko. Is Martin Kelly owned by Edwin Schatzel, trained by Tim Murphy, winning rider Dalton Brown. And it's official. $2 double 2-1, 131 even. $2 exacta 1-5, 122.50. 50-cent try 152, 122.87. 10-cent super 1-5, 2-3, 37.45. 50-cent pick 3, 221, 78.75, and the 50-cent pick 4, $267.50. Wrap the early pick 4. Race 5 starts the late pick 4. No changes in the 5th. In race 6, a couple of rider changes. The 3, Lincolnville Beach, make it Andre Worry. The 7, Justin Nyquist, is Raylu Gutierrez. No changes in the 7th. And in race 8, scratch to 1, Princess Sonia. The 2, Stimulus Check, and the 5, Ramon. Race 8, scratch to 1, 2, and 5. Post time for race 5. The start of the late pick 4 is in just over 21 minutes.
All right, getting ready for race number 5. Turned out to be a pretty good race to the wire. Martin Kelly drifting out, but was able to catch production credit at the wire. Dalton Brown for the Murph starts your pick 5. Man, you need to be close today. 5th race, an allowance race, fillies and mares. Never won 3 condition. Current favorite is the 2, Dorothy's Dreams. Dorothy's Dreams, of course, stretching out of sprints. Looked real good in victory when she was here before in the slop, defeating a good field that included Shelley, who's in this race, and Grand Lady Indy, who just won the other day. So certainly got some route breeding to her, and she's one of the players in here. She's currently at odds of 6-5. I did use Silent Invasion on top as the speed on the inside. She stretches out of sprints. She ran well last year. She just hooked up some other speed horses, including a really solid Golden Moonlight and others, but you know, it depends on how much speed goes with her this race. I mean, you looked at the last sprint race, you think Cape Cod Gem is the one that's going to be on the lead, and she got off slow. She was never even close. So that's the key to the race, these horses getting out and getting to the front end. And she's not getting much play. It's 6-1 as her stablemate getting most of the early action. The 6-horse is Grace Reformed. Looked good coming from out of it last time. She doesn't have much for early speeds. Might be up against it in that sense. But she did beat up on a much easier 2 lifetime field. So she'll face a little bit tougher today, see how good she is. She certainly has got some decent numbers before arriving here that she has to be considered in this race. Shelley is the 7. Shelley was my 3rd choice in here. She did win last time going a mile, and she did it from just off the pace. She does look like a horse that wants extra distance. Good looking horse. If you watch her last race, got a nice stride coming down the stretch. And the horse that she beat, the horse that was 2nd, good looking Indy, she came back to win the other day. That's a few of the contenders here for the 5th. Exactitry Super Daily Double and Pick 4 starts in here.
The field for race 5's on the track. The 1 is Silent Invasion with Luis Perez. The 2 is Dorothy's Dreams with Kibarcoa. The 3 is Strange Fruit. Emmanuel De Diego rides. 4 is Equanimous with Joel Cruz. 5 is Fancy Feline with Jeremias Flores. The 6 is Grace Reformed with Jackie Davis. And the 7 is Shelley with Kevin Navarro. Late pick 4 time. I'll tell you what. Had an interesting start to the pick 6 today. Maybe another carryover brewing into Funny Side Day on Thursday. That would be pretty cool. So my best play of the day's here, and knew I wasn't getting 5-1, but I didn't think I was going to have to deal with 7-5 on the 2 Dorothy's Dreams. Stretches out. She looked good winning first time Ferraro in May, and then they tried her in the Jersey Girls to no avail at Saratoga. Comes back. Daughter of Always Dreaming out of a Ghost Dapper mare, a mile and 70, should be right in the wheelhouse. I know she has a reputation of being a little goofy, if you will, but she's 2 for 2 with Lasix. She gets the Lasix back for the stretch out. I just don't like the price. I thought she'd be a middling price. I didn't think she'd be 7-5. I'm a little disappointed in the price. 6, Grace Reformed. I don't know where that last effort came from. She was second time Lasix. That's the only thing I could say. She was second time Lasix, and she kind of lost touch with the field at Parks 2 back. First time Lasix and first time around 2 turns. She came up here, and she crop dusted her rivals. Oh, Mrs. Maisel didn't really come back to run well yesterday. Dolce Serra went back and won down at Aqueduct. So jury's out on that last field. The effort wasn't. The jury's not out on the effort. If she runs that race, she's probably going to win here. And I put her second for that reason alone. That was a real big effort last time. And then the 1 Silent Invasion, the other Ferraro Jr. in here, 2 sprints to the route, much like Dorothy's Dreams. Unlike Dorothy's Dreams, she has hit the board in 4 of her 6 tries, including a win going long in the past. They all came the past 2 seasons here at Finger Lakes. She got a win back in July of 22. It's the last time she had a picture taken. A little camera shy as of late, but she's more than capable. 2-6-1. Best of luck if you play in the pick 4. Post times in a minute. The field for race 5, the start of the late pick 4, has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. Silent Invasion, the first to load. One of two in here for leading trainer Michael Anthony Ferraro. The other is your current favorite, Dorothy's Dreams. Another wide open tote board here. 4 of them between 2 to 1 and 4 to 1 as they load in. Here's one of the longer shots, Strange Fruit. Followed by the longest shot, Quinimus. Fancy Feline goes in. Grace Reformed is next. And the last to load is Shelley. They're in the gate. And they're off. From the inside, Luis Perez is trying to hustle Silent Invasion to the lead, but there's just a scrum trying for it. Shelley's furthest out, and she's going to get there along with Silent Invasion. These two pair up. Right behind them is Equanimus, and to her outside, Grace Reformed. At the rail is Dorothy's Dreams. She's followed by Strange Fruit. And at the back of the pack is Fancy Feline. Speed duel developing here. Silent Invasion and Shelley. They went through the opening quarter in 23 and 4. It's 3.5 lengths back to Equanimus, who rides the rails in third. Grace Reformed outside. Now there's room at the inside for Dorothy's Dreams. And Koa shoots her on through to move into a joint third. Then we come back to Strange Fruit. And at the back is Fancy Feline. Silent Invasion still dealing with Shelley as Dorothy's Dreams creeps closer along the inside. She's moved into a lone third. Grace Reform moves with her. Backpedaling now is Equanimus. Up the inside comes Fancy Feline. And at the back of the pack, looking to rally is Strange Fruit. The field makes their way along the far turn. Silent Invasion, Shelley, 3 wide Dorothy's Dreams, 4 wide Grace Reform. Right there, Dorothy's Dreams took the lead through 3 quarters and 1:13 and 2. Off the turn and into the stretch. Dorothy's Dreams back inside is Silent Invasion. Outside Grace Reform. Dorothy's Dreams leads them into the stretch now. Dorothy's Dreams a length. Koa goes to work. Silent Invasion won't back down. She's trying to come back after her stablemate. Back in third is Grace Reform. Deep stretch. Dorothy's Dreams has put away Silent Invasion. And Dorothy's Dreams is on her way to a 3-length win. It's Dorothy's Dreams under the line by 3. Then Silent Invasion, Grace Reformed, and Fancy Feline in 1:45 and 2. Number 2, Dorothy's Dreams was first. 1, Silent Invasion second. 6, Grace Reform third. 5, Fancy Feline was fourth. Returning to the winner's circle is the number 2, Dorothy's Dreams. A 3-year-old daughter of Always Dreaming out of the Go Zapper mare, Dinah Zapper. Dorothy's Dreams is owned by SJB Stable, trained by Michael Anthony Ferraro, winning rider Kibarkoa, and it's official. $2 double 1-2, 25.60. $2 exacta 2-1, 12 even. 50-cent try, 216, $7 and a nickel. 10-cent super, 2165, a nickel short of $4. 50-cent pick 3, 212, $65.12. Race 6 comes up next. Kicks off the final pick 3 of the day. Rider change for the 3, Lincolnville Beach to Andre Worry. Rider change for the 7, Justin Nyquist to Raylu Gutierrez. Post time for the 6th is in just over 22 minutes.
Coming up on race number 6, fifth race dominated by M. Anthony Farrell. Figured to be those two, as Dorothy Dreams able to get the better of Silent Invasion in the fifth. Keeper Koa was the winning jockey. What a good-looking horse Dorothy's Dreams is, and she'll start the pick 4. As we start the late pick 3, see Andre Worry's going to be on the 3. Lincolnville Beach. John DeVille's going to be off his mounts for a while. He does have a fracture. It's a vertebrae fracture, so he'll be out. The good news is he is home out of the hospital. I don't know if I mentioned that earlier, but it is good news that John, and we wish him very speedy recovery. Ray Lou is going to be on the 7, Justin Nyquist. And we'll look at the 3 Lincolnville Beach first, as this one ran second against allowance horses, going a short distance of 4.5. And that was against Little Miss Sunshine. Little Miss Sunshine was voted the best 3-year-old filly of 2023. She was undefeated last year, and she came out of the box this year looking good, winning her first start off the layoff. That's a really nice filly that beat her, and it was only 4.5 furlongs, and she doesn't have that kind of speed. So that was a really good effort, first race over the track for Lincolnville Beach. Unfortunately, her last race wasn't as good. She was off a couple months, and she did have a slow start, was compromised by it. But if you could forgive that effort, you certainly could use her in here. And you're going to get a little value because of the poor effort last time, as she drops the 11-9, and she's at odds of 5-2. Would be the horse to beat if you just forgive the last race. You do have an invader, Justin Nyquist, for Oscar Barrera. This one ran second for 10,000, as she been dropping down the claiming ladder. And this could be considered a drop as well. I know it's the similar claiming price, even though she waived the claiming price. The difference is this is a condition versus those open claimers in New York, which are a lot tougher. And she comes off a second place finish. I think the main drawback is the distance. This is a tough distance for her at 5.5 furlongs. She's never been this short, so that'll be the key for Justin Nyquist. Certainly classy enough to beat this field. Another one I thought, the morning was a little high, but they are finding her. She's at 5-2 right now, and that's left-leaning Lucy. Looking at her Finger Lakes form, she was running against allowance horses and running competitively against allowance horses up until her last try against the 2 state breds, where she ran against Missing Fortune and just wasn't that good. Well, she comes back at a reduced level after a couple poor efforts against the 12-5 opens, and being back at Finger Lakes in this condition, she could bounce back with a good effort. Can't throw out anything from this barn right now anyway. She's at 5-2. And those are the main contenders here for the 6. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts in here.
The field for race 6 is out on the track. The 1 is Wabunsi with Emmanuel De Diego. The 2 is Flattery's Music. Michael Davila Jr. rides. The 3 is Lincolnville Beach. Please note the rider changed to Andre Worry. The 4 is Trivia with Joel Cruz. The 5 is Left Leaning Lucy with Jeremiah Flores. The 6 is Let's Maga with Kevin Navarro. And the 7 is Justin Nyquist. Please note the rider changed to Relu Gutierrez. 5 minutes to post for the final pick 3 of the day, a little over 5 minutes. Justin Nyquist comes up from the Big A off avoided claim in a layoff. 4. My man, rent free, Oscar Barrera III. In for the waiver. We gotta like that. And she ran for 10,000 last time. She got the job done back in November at Aqueduct. That was going a flat mile. And the obvious problem here is 5.5. Is she going to want some more ground? She likely will, but maybe the class relief and combined with the circuit relief is enough. I'll tell you what, she's getting a nice warm-up here from Relu. She looks good on the track. 5-2 is a square price. Finger Lakes native, OSB3, back with Justin Nyquist. Second, I went with Lincolnville Beach, who drops in off a couple of allowance tries, back in for a tag. Last time she was in for a tag, she ran against State Bridge down at Aqueduct, ran third. She was beaten a long way, but she ran credibly. And before that, she got the job done in January for a tag. So she's kind of found her friends, I would think, Lincolnville Beach. She's an obvious favorite in here and a deserving favorite as we're still taking a look at Justin Nyquist. There's Lincolnville Beach. Didn't have the best start in either of her Finger Lakes tries as well. Recovered nicely two back. Did not recover last time as your 7-5 favorite. See how she does for the 11 today. And then the 5, Left Leaning Lucy, returns for Paul Barrow. You know, this is not one of his best moves. This layoff between like 3 and 6 months hasn't been great. The longer layoffs, he's had more success. But we've seen these horses come in off bad form at Aqueduct, and, you know, she's returning to Finger Lakes where she's had plenty of success. She's at the board in 7 of her 14 tries, including a win at the distance. So she's kind of back where she belongs as well off the layoff. 7-3-5 for me here in race number 6. Best of luck if you're playing the final pick 3 of the day. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. The field for race 6 has reached the gate, and it's post time. Wabunsi goes in first. Actually, Lincolnville Beach went in first. Now Wabunsi's in, followed by Flattery's Music. Trivia. The returning left-leaning Lucy goes in. Let's Maga goes forward. Justin Nyquist, the last to load. They're in the gate. And they're off. Trivia. There's Flattery's Music. Far outside, Let's Maga. And the gray left-leaning Lucy. They're mixing it up early. Justin Nyquist under a ride in fifth. Wabunsi's at the rail. And Lincolnville Beach is at the back. She's just 4.5 from the lead. Let's Maga. Let's Maga a half length over left-leaning Lucy. Back in third along the inside is Flattery's Music. Then outside to Justin Nyquist. Along the rails, Wabunsi. She's 5 from the lead through a quick first quarter of 23 flat. Then Trivia, and the trailer is Lincolnville Beach. Midway on the turn, left-leaning Lucy is taking the lead away briefly from Let's Maga. Flattery's Music ready to roll in third. Michael DeVilla Jr. looks like he's got a ton of horse with Flattery's Music. They come off the turn and into the stretch. Left-leaning Lucy bracing for Flattery's Music through a half in 47-1. Let's Maga hasn't gone away. From the back, Lincolnville Beach past the 8th pole. Left-leaning Lucy trying to hold off Flattery's Music down the center. Justin Nyquist. Here's Lincolnville Beach. It's Flattery's Music. Lincolnville Beach. Flattery's Music. Lincolnville Beach going best of all. Lincolnville Beach a half length. Then it was Flattery's Music. Late rally from Justin Nyquist. Left-leaning Lucy was fourth in 106-2. Number 3, Lincolnville Beach was first. 2, Flattery's Music second. 7, Just a Nyquist third. 5, Left Looning Lucy was fourth. Returning to the winner circles, the number 3, Lincolnville Beach. 5-year-old daughter of Keen Ice, out of the Not for Love mare's second marriage, is a New York bred. Lincolnville Beach is owned by Epona Racing Stable and Toga Partner Racing Stable, trained by Chris Engelhart, winning rider 2 on the day for Andre Worry. And it's official. $2 double 2-3, 20-80. $2 exacta 3-2, 49-20. 50-cent try 327, 72-62. 10-cent super 3275, $44.65. Race 7 comes up next. It's the start of the late double. No changes in race 7. In race 8, scratch to 1, Princess Sonia. 2, Stimulus Check. And 5, Ramon. Scratch to 1, 2, and 5 out of race 8. Post time for the 7th is in just over 22 minutes. Don't forget, folks, no racing tomorrow. Racing resumes Thursday for Independence Day and Funny Side Tribute Day. That's right. We'll honor the Gutsy Gelding on Thursday. Come on out for a ton of festivities. There will be a t-shirt giveaway. A Funny Side t-shirt being given away. A commemorative photo. There'll be a meet and greet session with his Hall of Fame jockey, Jose Santos, and the managing partner of Saratoga Stables, Jack Knowlton, the owners of Funny Side. There will be trophies on display. We'll watch some of his greatest wins throughout the day between our races here at Finger Lakes. There will also be a silent auction to benefit our adoption program here at Finger Lakes and other thoroughbred charities. That's this Thursday, along with the Funny Side activities, free programs for everybody in attendance at both program stands. 2 how to bet seminars, one at 12:15, one at 12:45. 1 lucky participant at each seminar will win a $20 wagering voucher just for showing up. And last but certainly not least, Caruba's is back. One of the best barbecue chicken meals you'll have. For $15, you get a half a chicken, those wonderful buttered spuds, coleslaw, and a dinner roll. $15 per meal. I only had one last time, but we still sold out. They'll be here from 12 to 5. That's all this Thursday. Spend your Independence Day with us here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack and celebrate the one and only Funny Side on Funny Side Tribute Day. Doors open at 11:30. First post is 1:15 p.m.
All right, coming up on race number 7, Lincolnville Beach able to get it done. It was a good ride by Andre Worry, who picked up that mount to get the victory. The drop was enough to get the win for Chris Engelhart. Had to run him down, though. 7th race is a real good one. This feature race is an optional claiming allowance race. 15,000 is the tag. It is a never won 3 state bred. Don't see the condition a lot, but you always get some good customers in here. A lot of times stakes type horses, and that's the type of race that you got here. And very classy field. You got horses that have been in stakes. Eros' Girl, already a stakes winner. She won back in 2022 as a 3-year-old. Man, she had a good season. Won the Niagara and almost won the Oaks. If it wasn't for some bumping in the stretch. Missing Fortune ran second to Viente Valentino, who was a real good one in the Jack Better Be Right last year. That was going long. You got Tivoli Gardens, who's pretty good. She's been good going long or short, mostly long. Toolcat, a real classy one. She's been better more on the turf and artificial surface, but she's got a couple wins over this track. Tuscanova Beauty ran second in the She's a Stone Cold Fox Stakes as a 2-year-old. Easy Play just beat 'Cause You're Pretty in the last race. Then you got Bustin' Roxy getting class tested as, in a sense, stepping up compared to these 3 state breds. She might, even though she's won 4 in a row, I didn't pick her in the top 3. She's 6-5 because it seems like she's outclassed by these horses as she's been lone speed against the easier competition. We'll see. I mean, she's got the class test today, and the public seems to think that she's good enough. Yeah, this is a tough spot for her. If she's able to get loose on a track that has been favoring her running style, maybe a chance. But I went with Easy Play, who beat 'Cause You're Pretty. I mean, you look at it this way. 'Cause You're Pretty would beat Bustin' Roxy. It's that simple. And Easy Play was able to easily beat that rival. And, maybe a little bit to do with the off track. I don't know, but she looked awfully good in victory, coming home in 105 on a day that the track wasn't that quick. So, and that was her first race back over the track. She's got 5 wins here at Finger Lakes. So she's a solid play in here. And she's getting 7. She's 7-2 because the 2 Busted Roxy is going to get overbet because of the 4-race win streak that she's had. The 6 Toolcat, mentioned her. She's classy. Yeah, she might be better on different surfaces, but she's been good enough on the dirt to be competitive. She was 3 lengths beaten by Easy Play, but she was off a layoff last time. Keep that into consideration. Easy Play had run in April. Toolcat had been off since running in December on the turf at Tampa. So she may be sharper for this race. Again, maybe not the best dirt form. I mean, but she's run okay here. She's had 2 wins over this dirt surface here at Finger Lakes, and it was against some good competition, and she's a big price. She's right now at odds of 10-1. I would expect her to improve off of the last race and a chance to turn the tables on Easy Play. Then you got the 4 Missing Fortune. She certainly plays against these horses. The issue is going to be the layoff for her. She's been off since January, but man, she was really good last year, and she won at Saratoga against a pretty good one other than field there, going the same distance as today, 6 furlongs, before trying the route in the Jack Better Be Right. And man, she ran her eyeballs out that day to run a pretty good second. Was competitive all year for Dana Saul. Again, off the layoff, is she still that good to beat these horses? She certainly has the talent to be. So she would be my 3rd choice in here. I went with a 7-6-4. The 2 at odds of 4-5. Well, yeah, we'll see how good she is. But a big difference today facing these horses. You're going from basically a Maury Fire to good horses like Easy Play and Toolcat. Maybe she's up for the task. 4-5 is a little short, though. Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double offered in race number 7. You got 7 minutes to post.
The field for race 7's out on the track. The 1 is Tivoli Gardens with Stephen Frett. The 2 is Bustin' Roxy with Key Barcoa. The 3 is Eros' Girl with Luis Perez. The 4 is Missing Fortune with Jose Baez. The 5 is Tuscanova Beauty with Nazario Alvarado. The 6 is Toolcat with Joel Cruz. And the 7's Easy Play with Emmanuel De Diego. All right. Making an early bid for Horse of the Year here at Finger Lakes is Bustin' Roxy, who since April 30th, our second day of the meet, has won 4 in a row. 2 life, 3 life for 11. First level, second level, New York bred conditions. Tries the third level New York bred condition today. No one has been in front of her in 2024. She's led each and every step of the way in 2024. And we'll see if the leading trainer and rider can team up yet again on today's card. I'll tell you what, there's nobody in here early that can keep up with her. I don't think, anyway. Easy Play has some speed, but you know, Easy Play seems to have more speed on wet tracks lately than she does on fast tracks. I thought it was a 2-speed number. I thought it was going to be tough to beat Bustin' Roxy. I thought Easy Play, because again, that number for Easy Play last time on the good sealed track, to me, is a little indicative of what she wants, and that's moisture in the ground. And there's not a drop of moisture in that on that racetrack today. So Bustin' Roxy, maybe her biggest obstacle is 6 furlongs today. Easy Play should be right off of her. And then I thought Dana Saul's mare, the 4 Missing Fortune, making just her 3rd start of the year, she kept some decent company down at the Big A. She was 2nd, 3rd, 4th. She raced okay in the winter. She has some speed going along. She used to be fast as well. If she comes back running, well, she's 5. She's actually a shorter price than Easy Play. Thought maybe it was going to be get a little fuzzy here, but she's actually the second choice into Bustin' Roxy. I thought she could chime in as well. 11 starts here at Finger Lakes. She's hit the board in all 11 of them. In fact, in her career, she's hit the board in 16 of her 18 tries. A model of consistency is Missing Fortune. Fun race here. We'll see if Bustin' Roxy can make it 5 for 5 in 2024. 274 for me. Best of luck here in race number 7. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. The field for today's featured race 7 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. Tivoli Gardens being loaded in with that special blanket on so she doesn't feel the starting gate on her skin. And when the gate opens, that blanket will stay. It's a little bit of a comfort blanket. Here's Bustin' Roxy. Her stablemate Eros' girl at a big price goes in. The favorite Missing Fortune heads in. Here's Toscanova Beauty. Tool Cat goes forward. Easy Play will be the last to load. We're all set for the feature. They're in the gate. And they're off. Bustin' Roxy like a shot right out of there to the lead. Easy Play to the outside in second. Then we come back to Missing Fortune, who's between Tivoli Gardens and Tuscanova Beauty. Along the inside is Erosa's Girl, and at the back is Toolcat, Bustin' Roxy, and Easy Play. They're going at it here. They're 4 to the good of Missing Fortune, who has 3 more on Tuscanova Beauty. They're really mixing it up early here. 22-1, a sizzling opening quarter. Bustin' Roxy and Easy Play tearing at each other. They've opened 5 on Missing Fortune. Then Tuscanova Beauty along the inside. Tivoli Gardens trying to make a race of it. Erosa's Girl and Toolcat at the back. Easy Play has gotten the best of Bustin' Roxy, who begins to backpedal. Easy Play got a 2-length lead through a 45-4 demanding half in the offing. Missing Fortune with a brand new hatchet off the turn into the stretch. Missing Fortune went right on by. Up the inside, Erosa's Girl trying to get up there for Ferraro. Deep stretch now. Missing Fortune. Here comes Tuscanova Beauty. Inside Erosa's Girl. Missing Fortune. Erosa's Girl, the 2 gray. Erosa's Girl at a big price. Just put her head in front. Erosa's Girl got there. Erosa's Girl would not be denied. She got Missing Fortune. Final time in a swift 112 flat. Photo finish. Hold all tickets. Number 3, Erosa's Girl was first at 26-1. 4, Missing Fortune second. 7, Easy Play third. 5, Tuscanova Beauty fourth. 3, 4, 7, 5 in race 7. Returning to the winner's circles, the number 3, Erosa's Girl. 5-year-old daughter of boys at Tuscanova out of the Freudmere Esprit is a New York bred. Erosa's Girl is owned and trained by Michael Anthony Ferraro, winning rider Luis Perez, and it's official. $2 double, pair of threes, $260, $150. $2 exact, a 3-4, $187 even. 50-cent try, 347, $103.87. And the 10-cent super, 3-4, 7-5, $70.80. Race 8 comes up next. The finale offers win, play, show, exact, a try, and superfecta wagering. Scratch the 1, Princess Sonia. 2, stimulus check, and 5, Ramon. Scratch the 1, 2, and 5 out of race 8. Post time for the 8th is in just over 21 minutes. Don't forget, folks, dark day here at Finger Lakes tomorrow. Live racing resumes for Funnyside Tribute Day and Independence Day this Thursday. Doors open 11:30. First post 1:15 p.m. Past performances for the Thursday card will be available tonight just after 6:30. Head over to fingerlakesgaming.com. Thanks to our friends over at Equibase.
All right, getting ready to conclude this Tuesday card. Just a reminder, no live racing tomorrow. We are going to have live racing on Thursday for the July 4th festivities. Remember, it's a Funny Side Tribute Day. We're going to pay tribute to one of the best New York breds ever. Funny Side, who won the Kentucky Derby and the Preakness, actually ran a race here at Finger Lakes, won the Wadsworth Memorial Handicap right here at Finger Lakes, one of the biggest days ever at Finger Lakes. Jack Nolte, one of the owners, and Jose Santos, who rode him in the Derby and Preakness, will be here for a meet and greet. Also going to have a chicken barbecue. And while supplies last, get here early. And we have T-shirts. Actually, I'm wearing one right now. A commemorative T-shirt for the tribute to Funny Side. That 7th race was pretty wide open. It was a nice field of Stace caliber horses. And the way it went, it was a very aggressive ride by Easy Play to go after Bustin' Roxy early. And really, we haven't had a deep closer all day, but a nice trip under Louis Perez for Arrows Girl, coming up the inside, taking advantage of that early pace to get the victory. And she's no slouch. Remember, she's a stakes winner, winning the Niagara Stakes in her career. She also ran second in the Oaks. She wins today for M. Anthony Ferraro. Louis Perez, great ride for him. Scratch the 1, 2, and 5 out of race number 8. Going to look at a few of them in here. I mean, there's only 5 betting interests left. An interesting one, that's 6-1 morning line. She's getting a little bit of action right now, 3-1, is the 8, Curl Talk. I mean, she came in here from Mountaineer last year and won 2 in a row against some decent fields, including beating Curly Girls, Curl Talk and Curly Girl. I think Kayla called that one. And she was razor sharp back then to win that race. Then she ran against the boys and found that too tough. Well, she returned to Finger Lakes earlier this spring, ran into Little Miss Sunshine, pretty good one, and then Amazing Dottie. Ran into 2 real tough ones. Tried the turf at Mountaineer, now comes back. She's an interesting price horse. She is getting some play at 3-1, but she certainly plays on her best. Isle Storm, hard to have faith in her on the win end, but she must be used. She's run 4 straight second-place finishes, ran second in front of Curl Talk in that race behind Amazing Dottie, who came off the layoff pretty sharp, also came back to win out of that race. Then ran into a pretty sharp Holiday Jazz as well. But the thing is, she's had, again, 4 straight seconds. Hard not to use her in the exacta, but not to have a lot of faith in her on the win end, but she's certainly a strong player in here. So 7 minutes to post for the last race. Exacta try and super offered. Scratch the 1, 2, and 5.
The field for race number 8. Today's finale is on the track. Scratch to 1, Princess Sonia. The 2, Stimulus Check. The 3 is Amore Fire with Michael Davila Jr. The 4 is Sweet Shallots with Joel Cruz. Scratch to 5, Ramon. The 6 is Isle Storm with Nazario Alvarado. The 7 is Determined Love with Key Barcoa. And the 8 is Curl Talk with Emmanuel De Diego. Field of 5, set to go 5.5. The number 3, Amore Fire, is my top pick. She is also the only horse covered in the pick 6. She gets beat. We'll have a carryover into Thursday's card. Amore Fire. It's had a perfect trip to get the money last time. There's a lot of speed signed on in here. A lot of speed signed on in here. And I would imagine she's just going to sit off the speed and come making one run. Now, this is one of those beaten races for horses that have never won 4 races or which have not won a race since November 2nd of last year. The records of the other fillies and the mares in the race are 15 for 68, 5 for 32, 12 for 42, and 3 for 8. So Curl Talk, the number 8, and Amore Fire are the 2 that have never won 4. I ordinarily don't gravitate towards those, but I think she's just going to get the trip with all the speed in the race. At the price, the 4 Sweet Shallots might be the bet in here because she has run against, I think, better company. Our fantasy came back to win. I know you ain't talking to me. Won by a pole today. Amazing Dottie's a hard knocker at the 11 to 9 level. And another horse, she's going to come running late for Deborah Breed. I can't believe she's this price. I can't believe they're betting all of the speed horses. And by they, I mean you. But I can't believe all of the speed horses are the horses taking the money in here. The 3 favorites are the 3 fillies or mares that are going to be 1, 2, 3 if this race plays out on paper on the racetrack like it does on paper. It just doesn't make any sense to me. Sweet Shallots has to get a really good setup today, like Amore Fire. And then Isle Storm. Isle Storm is probably the mare in here that has lost the step. She probably can't stay with Determined Love and Curl Talk anymore early on. That might be a blessing in disguise for her today. She might just be the first one to come calling and have to hold off the closers. It's only 5.5, so in theory it would give her a little bit of an edge. But she's the favorite in a race where I wouldn't want to take the favorite because they all, to me, I got to be honest, to me they all kind of look the same on paper. I know the 3 and 4 look a little slower, but that's kind of negated by the trips they're supposed to get. 3, 4, 6 for me. So if the 3 Amore Fire wins, one winner to pick 6. If anybody else wins, carry over to Thursday. I was just told by my fearless leader that our PPs at fingerlakesgaming.com will be up right after 5 o'clock. So literally bet the last, watch the last, hear me say goodnight, go download your PPs for Thursday. Whether there's a carryover or not, it's a fantastic card, and it's going to be a fantastic day. Come celebrate one of my all-time favorites, the Gutsy Gelding Funny Side for Funny Side Tribute Day. Come meet his Hall of Fame rider, Jose Santos, and Jack Knowlton, who's still the managing operating partner of Saratoga Stables. They owned Funny Side 20 years ago, amazingly. Come out and meet those for a meet and greet. We're going to have T-shirts, commemorative photos. There's going to be a silent auction that benefits our adoption program here at Finger Lakes, as well as another thoroughbred charity. Lots to do. His trophies will be on display. We're going to watch all of his great wins in between our races. It's going to be a real fun day and a great way to celebrate one of the most influential New York breds, if not the most influential New York bred of all time. Funny Side, Independence Day. We'll have Karuba's chicken here. The barbecue chicken's back for $15. Half a chicken, buttered spuds, coleslaw, the dinner roll. Amazing meal. You'll enjoy that. Free programs for everyone on site. 2 how-to-bet seminars, 12:45, 12:15, and 12:45. Just for being in attendance, you have a chance to win a raffle for a $20 voucher to play with that day. Come on out Thursday. It's going to be a real nice day. The weather's supposed to cooperate. It's going to be a lot of fun. And who knows, if Amore Fire gets beat, there'll be a pretty good-sized carryover into the Thursday card. Those PPs will be available in just about 10 minutes. Best of luck in the finale. Hope to see you on Thursday. Remember, dark tomorrow. Gates open Thursday, 11:30. First post, 1:15. Until then, good luck on the finale. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. The field for race 8 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. Amore Fire, the only runner in here covered in the pick 6, goes in first. Here's Sweet Shallots. Isle Storm goes in. Determined Love's next. The last to load is Curl Talk. They're in the gate. And they're off in the Finger Lakes finale. Curl Talk like a shot out of there. Determined Love right with her, and these two speed off. They already have a 5-length lead. Amore Fire sits in third. It's 7 lengths back between the top two and Amore Fire. Isle Storm to her outside, and at the back, Sweet Shallot. She's already 18 from the front. They're flying up front. Curl Talk, Determined Love, 21-4. They ripped through the opening quarter. Curl Talk trying to get the better of Determined Love from the back. Isle Storm revving up now. Amore Fire patient in fourth. Sweet Shallot still a long way from the lead. Curl Talk leads them. Determined Love, Isle Storm coming 3 wide. Amore Fire stays at the rail. They went the half in 45-4. Curl Talk trying to hold on through these enterprising fractions. Isle Storm with dead aim. Sweet Shallots is absolutely flying from the back. Isle Storm made the lead. Sweet Shallots keeps coming. Isle Storm, Sweet Shallots, Isle Storm, Sweet Shallots, Isle Storm. Sweet Shallots got her. Sweet Shallots made up 18 lengths from the 3/8 pole to the wire and nailed Isle Storm on the money. The longest shot on the board wins the finale in 106-4. Number 4, Sweet Shallots was first. 6, Isle Storm second. 8, Curl Talk was third. 3, Amori Fire checked in fourth. 4, 6, 8, 3 in the finale. Returning to the winner's circle is the 4, Sweet Shallots. The 9-year-old mare is the daughter of Posse, out of the Not For Love mare Gonna Be Love. A New York bred, Sweet Shallots is owned by CP Thoroughbreds LLC, trained by Deborah Breed, winning rider Joel Cruz, and it's official. $2 double, 3-4, $708 even. $2 exact to 4-6, 42.80. 50-cent try, 4-6-8, 39.12. 10-cent super, 4-6, 8-3, $14.67. 50-cent pick 3, 3-3-4, $239.75. 50-cent pick 4, 2-3-3-4, $1,008. 50-cent pick 5, 1-2-3-3-4. $3,928. Nobody pick 6. 5 of 6, $1,292.50. There will be a pick 6 carryover to Thursday's card. Funny Side Tribute Day, Independence Day, a pick 6 carryover of $13,781 and some change. Those PPs are available as we speak over at fingerlakesgaming.com, courtesy of Equibase. That wraps up the Tuesday card. Remember, we are dark tomorrow. The gaming portion of the casino remains open until 4 a.m. The gaming portion of the casino will be open tomorrow. We are dark tomorrow. No live racing. Live racing resumes with an 8-race card and a $13,000 plus carryover in the pick 6 on Thursday for Independence Day and Funny Side Tribute Day. Gates open at 11:30. First post is 1:15 p.m. We hope to see you out here. On behalf of the staff, management, and broadcast team here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, I'm your track announcer, the Big A, Anthony Stabile, thanking you for joining us today. Please arrive home or wherever you're going safely. We'll see you Thursday, 1:15 first post. Have a great night.